that microphone is on. Welcome everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm depressed today. I got no fresh lava. None. None at all. I'm just absolutely deprived. And Pepper hears me. Thanks. Thank you for the welcomes, you guys, from Sue and Kevin, and Pepper says, Pepper hears me. Okay, Pepper, good Pepper. Get a bone, Pepper. And thank you, One Fish and Hermione and Kirst as well. And yeah, that Kim Raudenbush. Him with his hot sauce and the wings. That just isn't going to work for us. It's not going to be the same. It's the wrong kind of eruption that you're after there, Kim. Anyway, glad to have you all on board today. It is a Friday. What is it? The March the 10th. In some places it's already March 11th because they're in the future. And of course that is of 2023. And let's see, on screen right now we've got the lovely Semaru, which was puffing a little bit, but it didn't have any lava either. Darn it. I was hoping. 4 days to Pi Day. Oh, 4 days to Pi Day? Wow. Let's see. Out. 3, 1, 4, 5, 9, 2, 6, 5. Okay, yeah, I get you, Henry. All right. The silent alert told me to warn you, Kim. Yeah. Yeah, the silent alert. Yeah, that's on the other scene. So, yeah, it's a 3.141592 something something something. I used to remember that, but yeah, hang on, 926573 or 3778, and it goes on from there. But yeah, that's without looking, but it's okay. Anyway, 7 days till St. Patrick's Day. That's interesting. Yeah, everyone will turn green. And let's see, SCP Foundation explained. Yo sup. Yo sup. It's not much. Yup. Up. Yup. Yes, yes. No, you got that wrong there, Kim. It's not 14-23. That's wrong. That's wrong. It doesn't work that way. It's 1592 and then 65 after that. Oh, anyway, all good. No worries. I get what you mean. Yeah, Lizoid, we know you're green. We know you're green and you're a greedy cookie monster. Lizoid the cookie monster. Yeah, green a cookie monster. Alright. Lizoid, here's your cookies. And there we go. Got them out there, so we just make sure of that. Anyway, Piggy wanted to take me to the floor. Yeah, I don't blame her. Not one bit. And actually, Piggy was first. But because mods don't count, Piggy doesn't get the cookies. Although I've got special cookies for her. She gets the sugar-free ones. So, Piggy, here's the sugar-free version of them. You can have those. They'll be okay. I guarantee it. Anyway, yeah, hey, it's puffing again, that volcano. I don't know why. I want to see lava. Oh, I'm depressed and deprived of lava, so we got to do something. I don't know what we can do. Unfortunately, Mother Nature just doesn't seem to care about us. She does what she desires. So it makes things tough on everyone. No lava. I want lava. Anyway, welcome to everyone, and welcome to our moderators. First off, we have Arizona Snowman and Piggy, and likely Bob 24. Bob C&D Boy, and then Gary 24/7 Live VZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, and and there's Bob, and possibly Joseph Fields. Texas. So welcome to the moderators. Appreciate you guys being here. That is awesome. Although it is a fairly calm bunch, so we don't need to be too harsh on them. She's building up her stock for a big surprise. You know, I'm hoping that we all get a big surprise with some volcano going off somewhere that is going to be something we can look at, and give us a little bit of a better feeling, if you will. You know, I want to see something like this, and a lot of it, for 24 hours straight, just spewing out. That would really, really be nice. But unfortunately, that's not what's happening right now. So is Kilauea not done yet? No, Kilauea is doing its thing. It's being mean. It's Madam Paley is not doing what she's supposed to. There's Kilauea, and yeah, it's kind of boring. Anyway, we'll say hello to everyone. So we'll start out by saying hi to Hermione and Fluffy and Henry Nelson and Brian Perfectability 999 and Yona from Iceland. Yona, welcome. Did I say Henry? Yeah, I did. Linda Schoof is here. Welcome, Linda. And going up the list, we see Kim Raudenbush, and of course Lizoid is here, of course, who got the cookies again. Sue Hayes is in the house. Welcome, Sue. And Tom and Pepper are here as well. Kirst Chaplin also on board. And scrolling up, looking for more wonderful names of people that are here. SCP Foundation Explained is here as well. Welcome. Did I say hi to Kim Raudenbush? Yeah, I think I did. We'll keep going up. OneFish26-1 also here. Oh, we got to keep adding that one dash one there. That makes them think. Anyway, let's see. Who else we got in here? Got that one, got that one, got that one. Scrolling up, looking for more wonderful people. And let's see, we got Kirst, we got Kevin Haynes on board. Good to see you, Kevin. Kevin Williams also here. So we got a couple of Kevins. Just need one more to have a keg of Kevins. And let's see, going up, looking for more wonderful people. I see Twig is in here. Welcome, Twig. And Diane also on board. Grandma B is here. Welcome. And still scrolling up, looking for more wonderful people. And who else we got in amongst all these chatters going on here? And it's really good that everybody is chatting, though. That makes the stream a whole bunch nicer. Let's see. Don't see too many more names other than, like, you know, Old Mechanic. Welcome. And Janice also here. Good to have you on board. still scrolling up looking for more. And did I say hi to Diane? I think I did. And going up, seeing who else might be in here. I'm still scrolling, of course. And let's see. Oh, who do we have? Looking, and I'm up as far as I can go. I don't see anyone else up at top. So I'm back down to the bottom and double checking to make sure I didn't run over anyone. And of course we did see a Yona from Iceland. Yona, what's shaking? Oh, I know. Iceland is shaking. Lots of little quakes there in Iceland today over the last 24 hours. Anyway, so, hey, Kate is here. Welcome, Kate. Glad to have you on board. Anyway, let's have a quick peek at some of the other wonderful shots of our good old Helma crater there, and let's see, that's from yesterday. Let's refresh that, and doesn't look too appetizing. You're gonna need more lava cookies. Lizoid, thank you for the wonderful super chat. And Lizoid says more lava cookies. Okay. Thank you for the wonderful $20 super chat, Lizoid. Appreciate that. Yeah, not much cooking there. Let's take a look at a refreshed version of this shot from the B1 camera. Still looking pretty up and downy, and not seeing too much else. Still got some plumes of smoke in a couple of areas. Makes you wonder if there is something happening underneath there. But haven't seen anything as of yet. This shot will also refresh and see what we've got. And what's this? This looks weird. That's not fresh lava, is it? That is odd looking. Very, very odd looking right there. That makes a person wonder. We'll see in the thermal right away if that is indeed fresh lava. I do definitely see larger cracks here around where that frog face is. Looks like things are starting to collapse into the lava pond a little bit more. And that's kind of interesting. We'll see what happens. Also noticed the other day we do have more collapse material on this side of the caldera, as well as that material beyond here that may have come down during those big rains that they had. So that is a possibility. Anyway, let's take a look at the thermal. This, of course, is the old thermal from yesterday, so we'll take a look at today's. And well, we can't tell if there's anything new. Doesn't look like it. Nothing over here that's indicating that. This is still showing a little bit of a hot spot right there, but it's still cooled off quite a bit. And this little guy down on the bottom, these little specks still there. Don't see anything off in the distance here either, so kind of makes a guy wonder, are we going to see some more action from Helma crater there somewhere in the future? Hopefully we will. If we make that a little bit bigger there, that might work. So yeah, interesting, but nothing that is appealing to me. Hey, it's LOL Juma, let's try that again. LOL Gemma, the Super Kitty, 3, Claire and Dave. Okay, got it. And of course, Kate saying hi to everyone. Welcome, Kate. Got you earlier there, but that's okay. And I think we're good with Hawaii for right now. It's not doing a heck of a lot. And I don't know what to say about Hawaii. you know, I'm hoping it gets going again, but right now it's definitely not giving us anything that is going to make us get up and go. So I'm hoping that we'll see some more action from Kilauea. Anyway, we'll go over to Iceland and we'll have a look there and see what's going on. There is Reykjavik, the capital city of Iceland. Let's see if we can crank that quality up just a tad. There we go. Nice sharp picture. Of course, we are on top of the Perlin Center, looking all over the place. And we see our beam of light flashing by up top. And that is all good. And if we go back about 10 hours, we see it wasn't a bad day there. A little bit on the cold side, but it wasn't a bad day there. We do still see some snow on top of the mountains in the background. So the palm trees aren't growing yet. And hopefully Yona is keeping hers inside until the summer. When they get those very, very long days, that palm tree will grow like crazy. Anyway, that is what we're seeing right now. That's not bad. And we'll leave that be. Going to put that back on live and go to the other shot. This, of course, is the airport area. And that is the regional airport there in Reykjavik. And Yona lives off on that side somewhere on the left. Anyway, that is the airport. Hey, look, the plane. I see the plane. Anyway, that is pretty cool. Don't see any more snow, which is really, really nice. And that is all cool. So, awesome to see, but not doing a darn thing for us. Let's go over to... we're going to make that smaller and go over to our next one, and of course that is Katla. And Katla, we're going to go all the way back about 11 hours and 50 minutes or so, and there you can see what a nice day it was there at Katla, and a beautiful looking and clear volcano. You know, with lots of snow packed on top of it, and how do I say it? It's Myrdalsjökull, if I said it right. I hope I said it right. Anyway, that's the area. That is Katla, and that is what it looked like there today. Very, very nice day. This is about 9 hours and 15 minutes ago. We do see some shadows of the clouds, but nothing serious. So good for sightseers if they want to take some pictures. Lots of snow in the ice fields still, so there we go. Anyway, we'll put that one back. Actually, let's see. The sun did go down a little bit more later on, and that's about 6 hours and 15 minutes ago, roughly. It started to turn goldish, so pretty cool. Astronomy Live with David Brewer. Thunder and lightning there for you, David, and welcome. Glad to have you on board. Anyway, not seeing a heck of a lot, so we'll put that back on to live. We'll make that small and go over to our harmonic tremor charts. We'll take a look at our wonderful Fraga del Fjeld area first. Going to refresh that just to make sure I have it up to date all the way. There we go. And we are seeing some tremor activity within our Fraga del Fjeld area. So that is always interesting to see. And well, we are seeing the tectonic, I guess, prods, if you will, is the word I was looking for. But not necessarily right at Fraga del Fjeld, though, unfortunately. So that is kind of what we got there. And let's see if we see anything further down here. Maybe our Grindavik will be working again But we'll stop at Grimsey first, take a look there. Oh, we got a spike there, and a double whammy here, all the way off the chart. So we have had a larger quake there at Grimsey, or to the east of Grimsey, 3.8. And we'll have a look at that on the map shortly. And we'll scroll down. Oh, Grindavik is working. Yay! And Yona, was it you that went out and kicked it, or did you send Alex out? I'm curious, but we do see that. So it is working, and it's nice. And of course, Grindavik is to the southwest of Fragerdelfjell, and the one that is to the northeast would be our wonderful Krusavik. And we'll take a look at that one real quick, just to get an idea of what's been going on. So Krusavik, not bad, and there we go, seeing it popping, but nothing really major going on there. We will slide up and have a look at Askia, though, and that is everybody's curious what's going on there. And we did see an uptick in activity, some larger spikes, and a drop back down and coming back up. So are we going to see Askia erupt? I'm still on the fence. I don't know if we're going to see it erupt. We do have a lot of earthquake activity in various places, and it makes a person wonder what we're going to see, especially Askia right now. The earthquakes that I did look at did not show that they were coming, magma coming upward. So I don't know. I don't want to sound negative, but I don't think it's going to do anything for a little while yet. So we'll leave that be. Let's go take a look at our earthquake map, and of course that is a busy place, that earthquake map. And as I mentioned, we had the larger one up top here. 274 earthquakes today. So we're not going to go through every one of them, but looking at what we've got up here, we'll zoom in a little bit. There is that 3.8 that I mentioned, and yeah, it's a definite increase from what we had the other day. So that's more like it. Yeah, a little bit more action, but is that going to mean that we're going to see an eruption? And I'm kind of humming and hawing. I think a lot of this may be tectonic in movement. But anyway, 1558 for that 3.8, 13.18 kilometers down. There was also a 3.2 up there, 5.4 kilometers down from 1:47 a.m. And when we look at the pile, there is a lot of quakes in this little area. So, you know, is it possible that we're going to maybe see an underwater eruption? Yeah, anything is possible. This one here, 2.64, 13.3 kilometers down, 1556. Those are very deep. Hard to say what's going to happen with that. 13.7 kilometers down for this 2.94 from 1:47. This other one here, 10.7 kilometers down for a 2.1 at 210. Let's just sample some of these. 1.5 and 5.2 kilometers down, 2:30 this morning. Something a little fresher here from 1603. 1.96, 10.17 kilometers down. And let's grab this one, 1.93, 8.8 kilometers down, 1557. That magnitude 2 over there, that's a little shallower, 4.4 kilometers down from 1610 as an example. This 1.93, 8.8 clicks down, 1557. This magnitude 2 is 3.6 kilometers down, from 21:19. Another older one here from 1:48 a.m. 2.1, 5.2 kilometers down. We'll grab this 1.7 here, 3.7 kilometers down from 1914. And that should be enough of a sample out of that area. So relatively deep as far as what we're seeing. And you know, I don't think it's going to pop in anything underneath that area. We do know that there were a bunch of different seamounts under there. There is a possibility that we could have a underwater eruption, a submarine volcano, but again, hard to say. Still too early in that stage of the game since they aren't coming very shallow. And let's have a look at some of the other ones here. 1.2, that one's more shallow, 1.1 kilometer down, 1737. Pardon me. 1.3, 5.2 clicks down, 1823. 1.8, shallow again at 1.1 kilometer down, and 2127 for it. And then we've got a 1.3 over here, only 400 meters down, and that is at 1654. If we go over a little bit more, we see this one, 1.2, 5.6 kilometers down from 2006. So that gives us a pretty good idea that a little bit shallower here, but still very, very deep for that major cluster or swarm. We do have some of these here, 1.17, 9.5 kilometers down, 432 this morning. I think we got that one. Let's zoom in a little bit. 1.1, 6 kilometers down, 2225, and a 6 kilometers down from 2224. And sliding over a bit, let's grab the next one on our list. 2.1, 1.1 kilometers down, 20 and 29 was the time on that guy. And then we get over here, and we see we are all over the place. And I see we've had a bunch more here at Askia. So let's look at these first. This one is a 1.3, 2 kilometers down, 1800 was the time on it. And then we've got 0, 2.2 kilometers down from 1407, 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down, 8:02 a.m., 0.65, 3.4 kilometers down from 9:18. And then we've got this 0.88, 4.5 kilometers down from 11:48. Sliding over a little bit more, 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down, 11:55. 0.3, only 67 meters down. Very interesting. Are we going to see something pop? And that was from 5:40 this morning. If we zoom in a little bit, we see a 2.25, 4.1 kilometers down, 8:39. And we got a 0.1, 3.4 kilometers down, 11:48. 0.5 from 2.9 kilometers down, 2017 for him. 1.1, 3 kilometers down from 1816. Another 0.5, 5.8 kilometers down, and that is from 2041. We got a 0.6 out here, 1.1 kilometers down from 2147. This one right in the lake, or under the lake I should say, not in the lake, but that is a 0.65, and that is 3.4 kilometers down from 918, and a 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down from 2 minutes after 8 a.m. And I did get your 5-minute warning there, Tom. Thank you. So, you know, we may end up seeing that coming more shallow. I don't know. It's interesting to see, though. If we go check around Herdebreit, remember we had that massive swarm above it? Well, that seems to have dissipated and that everything is kind of spread out. We are seeing kind of a line here though, and I'm wondering if that is kind of an indicator of something. That is only 0.6 of a kilometer down. It's a 0.4 from 2342. Then we've got a magnitude 1. That one is 11 kilometers down. A very fresh quake happened about 30 minutes ago, not even, 27 minutes ago. So pretty awesome. This one also about 27 minutes ago, 11.1 kilometers down for that magnitude 1. And let's see, did we have another one under there? No, just those two. Then we got a 1.6, and this is even a newer yet, so that's about 15 minutes ago, or sorry, 13 minutes. And that is a 1.6, 8.7 kilometers down. Then a 0.3, 5.2 clicks down from 12 minutes after their new midnight. So again, about 15, 17 minutes ago, roughly, something like that. So very fresh quakes on the map, and we see that number is continuing to stay up there at 276 for the last 24 hours. And 7:09 a.m. we had 0.3, 9.1 kilometers down. Then this one, another one of these brand new ones. This one was at 6 minutes after midnight, their new time. So that works out to 22 minutes ago. And 0.4 and 1.7 kilometers down for him. And I don't know if that's going to indicate anything happening there right off the bat, but sure does look interesting. And some of those are very, very close to the surface. So, gotta wonder what we're going to see. And, you know, the potential in this area, though, it's not necessarily that we see Astia itself opening up. We could see multiple fissures running across here, opening, and that is always something that is very interesting, and it'll end up with multiple cones and that kind of stuff. And of course, Yvonne Kunkel is anticipating going to Iceland, but they haven't decided as of yet what's happening because it's still unsure. And I don't want to be a downer when I say this, but we do still have a potential of everything going quiet in that area. So that has happened before. It can happen again, right? And let's see, what else we got? We got a 0.7, 14.6 kilometers down for him from 2013. Another a 0.7, 1.1 kilometers down from 546, a magnitude 1, 6.2 clicks down, 5:57 a.m. We've got a 1.1 there, 200 meters down, and again, it makes you wonder. Only 200 meters, 6:07 a.m. for him. And then from 2323, a 0.7, 6.3 kilometers down, and that's getting closer. There's Bardabunga over here, and Grimsvatn is over here. So it's kind of in this whole area, and this Hafthjökull area over here. We got a 1.9, 5.2 kilometers down, 5:35 this morning. The 2.2 here from 1818, and that is 5 kilometers down for 2.2. And a lot of other ones in those areas. So what I'm going to do is we'll kind of stop there. I'm not going to worry about those right now. I am going to go for a break. When we come back after the break, we'll take a look at what is happening here at Katla and the rest of our Reykjanes Peninsula on the southern side. So for those good people who are here, please stick around. If you haven't yet hit that like button, do consider hitting it. I'm looking for lava. I don't see any there. I think I'm going to have to put canned lava back on. There we go. And that, of course, is Cumbre Vieja from a couple of years ago, and let's see, December 3rd from 21, and that is what that was looking like. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it. Also, and you know, that helps us out and grow the stream. If you haven't shared this stream out, please maybe think about sharing it out on one of your other medias that you have, whether it's Facebook or even in your own community tab, to help us grow the channel a little bit. Been seeing, you know, without new and fresh lava, we see a definite decrease in subscribers, and watch hours are up there, but the subscriber rate is going down slowly, and I'm hoping we can make something happen. Hermian Schaefer is saying, I can't stay awake. Hermian, listen to my voice. You want to go to sleep. Good night, Hermian. Rest well. And I'm going to go for that break. Don't forget, we start early on Saturdays and Sundays. Yes, Tom, thank you for reminding everyone that tomorrow is Saturday. Starts 3 hours earlier, of course. Lisa P. Frampton, YouTube sometimes unsubs people whose account go inactive. That is true, Lisa. And sometimes YouTube unsubs people whose accounts are very active. And it's happened to me several times with Gary's channel, and I always have Gary's channel open. It's unsubscribed me from Gary's channel while I'm in it. From 24/7 Live AZ Skies. I shake my head at YouTube sometimes. Anyway, it's a break time. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, double check, make sure you're subscribed. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is snowing, even though the weatherman says it's not. Don't believe a weatherman. I'll be back, you guys. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. I'll be back. that microphone is back on. I see a few people took off and fell asleep on us. And that is our wonderful Piggy and let's see, Hermione and Fluffy and Kirst all went to sleep, and they were yawning in the other channel, making me yawn. And Sharon Stewart says, "I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000." Thank you for the welcome backs from Oh Mummy of Hamsters. Greetings from the Lurkers Lounge. All right. And Kevin Haynes and Sue and let's see, Dave and Claire and One Fish 26. And thank you for the welcome backs. Anyway, let's keep going at our stuff here. As we mentioned, the earthquakes in Iceland, the numbers are climbing, and just while we were gone, we had this guy here. Ooh, and not the 0.7. Let's try the 2.9 right there. That came in just a little while ago, and that was very recent. 2.9, and then we had a 1.1, 1.2. Anyway, 2.9, 5.2 kilometers down, 33 minutes after midnight. So pretty wild. Lots of shaken action going on there in our wonderful Iceland, and we'll see what happens. Just a load of quakes all over the place. Just going to grab a few in here. 1.3, 1.1 kilometers down for him. 1.0, 5.2 clicks down for that one. 8:43 this morning. A bunch of little 0.4s. 19.8 kilometers down from that is 2346 as an example. This one is 4.5 kilometers down. A 0.9, 2240 34 for that one. And, you know, the list just goes on and on and on with all those little quakes all of a sudden. Then we get down here to Katla, and Katla has a whole bunch as well. 2.2, 1.1 kilometers down from 46 minutes after 11 p.m. their time. And I'll take a look at a few more in the Katla area here. 3:51 a.m. 2.2, 2.4 kilometers down. 0.5, 5.2 kilometers down from 3:39 this morning. 1.2 from 15 minutes after midnight, the new time, and that is 1.1 kilometers down. So that's below the ice level for that 1.2. 1.4 from 2206. 3.3 kilometers down, so lots of stuff going on. 2.2, 1.1 clicks down, 2346. Yeah, I think we got that. 1.7, 4.6 kilometers down, 11 minutes after midnight. So about, 35 minutes ago now for that one. We got him, this 0.6, 1.1 clicks down. And really makes you wonder what the heck is going on, even over at Eyjafjallajökull. Yeah, as I got a couple of quakes just to the north of it. 0.5, 5.2 kilometers down from 1748, and from 2133 we had another 1.5, 1.1 kilometers down. 1.1 from 5.2 clicks down, and 1930. We got a 1.7 over here, 2.3 kilometers down. Really makes a guy wonder, why is my plate boundary not showing here? Or there it is. It's just to the north of that. Now, because this is kind of a corner here, I'm kind of thinking that is what's causing some of it. But usually with, this time of year, we've noticed previously that we get a lot of ice movement and shifting, but some of these are well below the ice level, so kind of makes a guy wonder. Anyway, sliding over a bunch more, we see a 0.7 here all alone, 4.1 kilometers down, 17:52 was the time on that. Then we take a look at this area, and this is kind of amazing. You're looking at all of these in one a single area, and that's a Hengilt. And I don't know, again, it's a swarm of some sort. 2.83 for the largest one in the group, 4.2 kilometers down, 1436 for him. We got a 1.39, 2146, and 3.8 kilometers down for that one. Let's just take some samples here. 5.4 kilometers down for that, 0.3 from 1432, and 1.51, 3.5 kilometers down from 2228. And let's grab a couple more from inside here. 1.44, 3.6 kilometers down from 1425. And let's see, 2.34, 4 kilometers down from 1425. So we already got that. Oh, no, we didn't. 1.45, 3.7 kilometers down from 1418. So a lot of little activity going on there, all in that spot as a little swarm. Kind of makes a guy wonder what the heck we got going on there. Maybe we'll have a pop there. But that is right beside the fault line, okay? And that is very, very close to the fault. So is this one, 2216, 1.61, 7.4 kilometers down for him. Getting over into our area where we love to see something pop. We do see here over at Krusevik, 1.35, 3.3 kilometers down, 7:30 this morning, and a 0.79, 3.7 kilometers down from 22:33. We don't see anything in our Fragadal Fjeld area, and that's this funny shape here. And of course, that is about the location of Ragnar's right there, Siggy Fisher right there. But nothing going there. Not too far away from Grindavik and the Blue Lagoon right there, and the power plant beside it. We do see a 0.59, 5.4 kilometers down, 50 minutes after midnight, the old midnight. And that just disappeared. A magnitude 1, and that is from 3:16 a.m. 4.8 kilometers down for him. So we continue on, and we look at some of the other quakes here. This one, 1.3, 1.9 kilometers down, 21:29 for that one. And then we see some further out offshore, 2.56, and that is 4.4 kilometers down at 21:34, 2.66, 10 kilometers down, 21:29, 1.7 from 21:34 as well, and that is 1.1 kilometers down. Another 1.7, again 1.1 kilometers down from 21:52, and that 0.9, 1.1 kilometers down from 21:34. So a lot of stuff right on the, that's a brand new one, a 1.2 right there. Just came in, 3 minutes old, 2 minutes old. 1.12, 5.2 kilometers down. So a lot of these quakes are actually on the, or very, very close to the plate boundaries. And it's very interesting to see that. And if you take a look, the ones up here, all of them are on there. We take a look, everything that is coming down here, very, very close to the plate boundaries. And this one here being at the corner kind of the two junctures here, Katla area, definitely. And this swarm right on the money as far as, there's the plate boundary right there. And we're seeing them right on top of it. So is Iceland moving? Is stuff moving apart? And the rest of them kind of follow suit with that. The only oddities that we see are this one here, and that is a 1.7, 5.9 kilometers down from a 2028, and this one is not quite that close to it. So there's a few, very few that are not right on the money, but most of them are very, very close to the plate boundaries, and that would indicate that we've got some tectonic action happening there for the most part, rather than a magmatic. Although the fact that we do have a lot of stuff moving, and you know, it being a kind of a transverse situation there, as far as plate boundary. It's actually kind of moving apart, but it's moving apart more so in one area than the other, and it can change a little bit. So it's moving apart on an angle. If that is the case, we're going to see a lot of quakes. You know, if the plates are being, one is heading southwest, the other one northeast, it's going to grind. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next couple of days. You know, right now we went up from, what were we at, 274 quakes to 280 just in the time that we started reporting this. So a lot of stuff going on there, and very interesting to see. Anyway, let's pop over a quick peek at the Azores. They too had a little quake, and let's see if I can find my Azores stuff. Of course, we are on the island of St. George, or São Jorge, and there's the harbor and one of the towns. You can see the lights of Pico Island off in the distance. Before it gets to midnight, we'll kind of look here. This is the little cove we always watch to see how rough the ocean is. It's been fairly rough today from what I've seen. Don't go there. Stay out of the little boat. Make sure you got a big boat. We did see one quake for today, a 1.7 from 4:58 a.m. on the island of St. George, and didn't see anything else there. We do want to make that wider. There we go. And we have on the other map, if we refresh it real quick, make it bigger. And there we go. And I don't know, for some reason last night my computer did something funny, and I ended up losing this map, but I got it back. And so it's actually showing me two quakes here. So this one 20 hours ago, 1.7, and it's a surface quake, and the other one is 21 hours ago. So, but there it is, a 1.3, and that is a surface quake as well. Makes you wonder why it's not on the other map, but hey, at least we got both of them. Then looking at this one, over here on Terceira, we've got a 1.9, and that is 7 kilometers down below that, the edge of that volcano. You can see the volcano there. There's Terceira, and this is in the lava flows that used to be way back when. It gives you a pretty good idea of what is going on there in the Azores, which really isn't that much, but we are seeing some movement. Again, want to stress that this one is right on the fault, right? That's on the East Azores fault. The other ones are not. Wow, Lisa, holy macaroni. That is an awesome, awesome super chat. That is unexpected. Lisa P. Frampton. Thank you very, very kindly. And yeah, we are getting down on the. I got to pick up more bunny pellets pretty soon. And thank you very kindly for that. That is a case of Pepsi and a 40-pound bag, or 40, what is it, 42 pounds or 45 pounds, 20 kg anyway. And that is a very awesome super chat, Lisa. And thank you very kindly for that wonderful support. and we'll definitely make sure the bunnies are fed. So that is awesome. Very kind of you for doing that, Lisa. Very, very cool. And let's see, where are we here? So time-wise, I wanted to zoom out here just so you can see where the Azores are. Some people are not sure of it, but they are right in the middle of the Atlantic, right along the mid-Atlantic ridge, and of course the East Azores Fault. And there you can see Portugal, and of course Spain and England and Ireland, and Sue over here waving at us from Nova Scotia, and there's Newfoundland, of course, and Dave down here having his coffee. Oh, hang on, he's having a beer. Sorry, if he's still here, and that is awesome. Anyway, that is what we've kind of got going on there. There's Sue waving. I can see her. She's right there waving at us, and that is pretty cool. Right there in Cole Harbor. So pretty awesome. Anyway, let's leave that be. The next ones on our list, of course, will be the one that's now buffering. Look at that. Whizwheel. Kim Rowdenbush, are you here somewhere? Yeah. Oh, why is that buffering? I have no idea. Let's back it up just a little bit and see if it'll stop. Oh, that's a little too far, but there. Oh, it was stuck, that's why. All right. Because this should be current time. Yep. And it's, oh, now it put me back to the morning. What the heck is it doing? How about I hit the live button and see? There we go. That is live from Popocatépetl. There we go. And on that a friendly note, I think it is time to... oh, we got everything buffering here. Isn't that nice? There's a Fuego. We're not going to see a heck of a lot of that. And of course, there is Messiah. We're going to actually redo that picture real quick. That was from earlier today at 1658, or just about 1700 or 5 p.m. their time. And if we refresh it, there you can see the little bit of lava down in the bottom. So pretty awesome. Anyway, we'll come back and do Popocatépetl after we do the bacon seeds. So it is a break time now. And I want to see if we got some... No, nothing happening there at Semeru. Back to the canned lava. I'll leave it on the canned lava for right now. And that is very, very awesome. And for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, for those people who have not yet subscribed, or just make sure you are still subscribed. It's happened to me before that all of a sudden, you know, I wasn't. Like I said on Gary's channel as an example. Although here, that may be a reason for you not being able to talk in the chat if you're doing something and YouTube unsubscribes you by accident. They always call it by accident, of course. But it can happen. Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm going to go take that break. James Ouellette also here, welcome, and just in time for me to run away and have a break. So enjoy the canned lava from Cumbre Vieja, and I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes with bacon seeds. So keep smiling and play nice in that lava. I love the way that Cumbre Vieja erupted. We need another volcano like that somewhere. Somewhere where it won't get into anybody's face, though. And wow, Oh Mummy of Hamsters throws in a $20 super chat. Have a Pepsi and a smile, Uncle Doc. Thank you, Oh Mummy of Hamsters. Oh Mummy. Writing that down. Of hamsters. $20 super chat. Thank you very kindly, oh mummy of hamsters. I appreciate that. And I'm going to go for that Pepsi. Thank you. Really, I do appreciate the wonderful support from you guys. I will be back soon. Don't go away. Keep smiling. And here comes some music. I'll be back. welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Glad to have you all on board. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream, the daily stream. Yes, thank you for your comment there, Lisa. And it is exactly that. It is. We do this a huge sacrifice on his part to do this day in and day out. Trying to get as many streams in there and make sure we have content every day. Sometimes it feels more like a real heavy chore than it does, the wonderful game that we like to call it. But it is. I mean, I do love volcanoes, so and doing the show certainly is nice as well. And I do appreciate all of the wonderful support, especially the super chats from Lizoid and Lisa and Oh Mummy of Hamsters today. That is excellent. Thank you you guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Anyway, let's get going. We want to get over to our bacon seeds, and they are hoping to get out. So let's go over there and see. And these are our last two from yesterday, and of course they were doing their thing, and yep, a little puppy and a piggy, and then of course our wonderful piggy sent us more. Welcome, Thor, and glad to have you on board. Let's see, we'll continue on here. Yep, bacon buddies. And I'm sure the pug there enjoys bacon strips. He just ain't gonna tell his little piggy friend. Both being dogs or both being pups. I think they're both being puppies. Pug puppies. I don't know, something like that, or pigs. I mean, yeah, it's hard to tell. They're both nice little guys, nonetheless. Anyway, here's our next set of buddies, and they're both doing what Henry was doing in front of the fireplace, and they're puglets. These, I don't think the dog is a pug on this picture, but definitely is cute as all get out, and that little piggy certainly is smiling. And I think that little puppy is smiling again as well. So that is awesome to see. And we'll move on to the next one. And that is this one. It's a raccoon. It's a raccoon picture. Either that or this piggy got into the makeup. It used to be all pinkish, and then found makeup and did its eyes, and it ran a little bit, but that's okay. It got kind of a smug pug look on its face. Gotta love it. Next one is, oh, hang on, why am I still seeing one underneath here? Let's get rid of that. There we go. Here's some more little piggies. Oh, wait, there's something wrong here. One piggy and looks like possibly 3 puppies. So, yep, this is how you raise them, and that is pretty awesome to see. And of course, this is the best way to raise them right from young. So, pretty awesome to see that. And let's get on to the next one. And here's a couple sleeping. And look at the paws on that darker one. He's got white gloves on and white trotters, or pink trotters, I should say. But they're both using the pillow, which is really amazing. They like to share. That is awesome, you guys. So very, very cool. And let's take a look at our next one. Thor, are you in Spain now? He should be back home now. Where is Thor? Happy to be here at last. Are you? I think he's home. Thor, are you back home? Oh, no, not yet. Parked in Paris. Got the night. Okay, awesome, and that is pretty cool. You can go for French bread and bagels or something. Anyway, here's another little piglet enjoying his little, I guess, a bed of sorts. I've definitely got a smile on his face. I gotta love it, and that is always awesome to be able to see. You know, they're such happy-looking creatures. Really, they are. Let's. Oh, you already had that? Cool. Here's one that I think was out camping. He's in his tent, enjoying a little camp out, and that is pretty cool too. Gotta love what we see. So neat, neat, neat. And let's get on to one more. This one's gone out shopping. Got the bag and got dressed up and I went on a shopping trip. Okay, and we've got one more bacon seed for today. Let's see what the last one looks like. And wonky donkey, I hope you're not here. Which one is a piggy? That's a good question there, Henry. Sevilla, ETA, Sevilla, Monday morning. Cool. And yep, this one is hogging all the carrots, so a wonky donkey can't have them. And that is the way it works. Hey, what about the rabbits? They're going to be jealous. Anyway, that is our last bacon seed for today, and thank you guys for having a peek at those, and a big thank you to Piggy for sending those lovely bacon seeds in today again. Every day she does that, and without fail, and I really do appreciate that from Piggy, and she loves doing that though, and I think it's nice. Even when she's not feeling so good, she still does it. So all good, and thank you very much, Piggy, if you happen to be listening. We really do appreciate the bacon seeds, and awesome. Okay, so let's carry on with our next thing, and we see a little bit of a glow there in Popocatépetl, but it's just started buffering. Let's go back 5 seconds and see what happens. So if we let it run here, you'll see all of a sudden we will see the glow start to appear right in there. This is 5 seconds back from live, and it was buffering, so we moved it back by a few seconds, but there it is. So yeah, we definitely have some glow in Popocatépetl. We may see an eruption yet that is worthy out of this thing. And camera just switched to black and white. It is why is it so yucky looking? It switched me to 240 as well. It's at 1919 is the time there, so 7:19 p.m. and we just seen that glow that looked nice and orangey red, and we know there's lava in that caldera. We also know it is active, and you can see a small plume coming out of it there. So pretty cool, and that is brand new and fresh. I always like watching it when it's just popping. Earlier it did pop some more as well. This was from about 1835. A nice shot coming out of there. And it has been active during the course of the day. I did see some of it earlier, but this is also what we were dealing with, clouds. And here's another shot from about 3:18 in the afternoon, or 15:18. It definitely did its thing. So as of late, it's been, pardon me, it's been a lot more active than what we've seen previously, and of course I did post that that one pop there of a Popo doing its thing. Popocatépetl is 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. I did actually this morning try to see if I could capture the shot from Mexico City of that burst that I recorded and uploaded, and unfortunately it didn't amount to much. I couldn't see anything from Mexico City, but it must have been cloudy and stuff. But anyway, this is 10:13 a.m. That's what we've seen there. Actually, I should bring that video up so you guys can see it for the ones that haven't looked. I know a lot of you haven't. So let's bring that up real quick and see what the heck is the date today. Where are we here? March 9th, the time lapse. And there it is. Yeah, I cut that audio down a bit. I'm sorry, that was a little loud. But this was from actually last night at 21:48 that this popped. And it was a pretty good pop. And I'm hoping that we're going to see more of this action in the next day or two with the caldera being as full of lava as what it is. So hopefully we'll see something happening there. Anyway, that was it. It's just a 1-minute little clip that I posted this morning because it was a fairly fast little burp, if you will. If we let that play again, just so you can see the start of it, and that's where the action is. And there you can see the blast, and of course, because they have that 1 second or a 1 frame per second thing on there, it's pretty tough to get some really nice, smooth video out of it. Even in a time lapse, it looks a little bit choppy, but still, it did well, and we liked it. So I did share that with everyone, and hopefully you guys, the ones that did see it earlier, liked it, and that is pretty cool. Okay, we can leave that be, and we'll go back to the semi-live shot. This one, of course, not quite from right now, but earlier today. And let's see, there's another plume coming out at 8:03 a.m. And I'm just going to expedite that a little bit by going ahead 5 seconds at a time. And you can see that it was doing fairly well. And there were some more shots here earlier in the morning. I'm just trying to see how far it'll push me back here. This one here is right around here. Should be about, I had 455 written down on my sheet, so let's see. Yeah, there it is. It's coming out. But no lava this time. And we know that caldera is very full though, and that's something that we're hoping to see some more wonderful lava. I was hoping to be able to see some of it during the course of the day, but unfortunately the daylight hides some of the lava, even if it is throwing out little lava bombs here and there. It's very, very difficult to see. Looks like a dragon coming out of there. That's pretty awesome. Anyway, yeah, and then you see a little bit more of a flare up over here on this side, and it is telling you that, yeah, we are seeing action from over here as well as over here. Not sure if it's got 2 or 3 vents up on the top of that caldera, but pretty cool, pretty awesome. Let's put it back on live. And unfortunately, it is a kind of a cloudy in the area. We do see some stars in the background, so I don't know if that's local cloud or what is going on, but that's what we're seeing right now. Next volcano on our list, of course, is Fuego, and Fuego is in the clouds. I didn't see much of it during the course of the day. There were a couple of puffs that I did see, but the clouds were in there, just messing us up. So definitely still active, even though it is very, very cloudy. And you can see the first plume there is dissipating. That second one that just happened, and this is around 12:30 their time. And then earlier this morning we had, let's see if we go back a little bit more, we do see a few little pops here and there, nothing too special, and that was kind of it. Clouds creeping right up on top of that volcano, so if there were tourists trying to get a picture, they wouldn't have been doing so well. They would have only seen clouds this morning. And let's see if we can get back to this one right about here. There's another one, and that is at 7:37 this morning. So it looks pretty cool, and that's awesome. All right, let's go to the next thing. We already had a look at our other one there that we couldn't see, which is a Messiah. Next activity is there in Sangay in Ecuador, and it says activity summary March 9th, or sorry, March 2nd to 9th. Sustained volcanicity, or what is it? Volcanian activity. All right, there we go. Let's pick a word and stick to it. All right. Over the past week, explosive activity has dominated at the Sangay volcano. Despite intermittent thick cloud cover, ash and gas pluming were observed on 5 out of the last 7 days, and the erupted plumes of ash and gas ranged in height from 560 meters to 1,000 meters above the crater, and leaned north or northwest, southwest, and southeast. Hey, did you forget east or west and north? Never mind. Last observation of effusive activity, lava flows, was recorded on March the 2nd. Rainfall occurred on all but one day. This is significant as Sangay is prone to secondary lahars, which are formed when the volcanic mixture material mixes with water and to form volcanic mud flows. Okay, at Sangay flows down the river pathways nearby the volcano on the Upano. I don't know if that you can take a shot for an Upano, but it's all right. Anyway, pretty neat stuff, and seeing that, and of course it can plug up a river too, and so you do see this river in the foreground. And if we make that, I don't know if that really made it any bigger, but some of that volcanic ash can get in there and plug a river up and build a dam, and then all of a sudden that dam will wash through, and you're in trouble. Next one, I think that might be Piggy's bad rooster. No. Anyway, she's got one that's bugging her. And what are they taking a picture of there? Volcanic rocks. That is pretty awesome. And more volcanic rocks with what are those seeds in there? There's some seeds. Thanks, Tom, for the 5-minute warning, and it is just about time to take that break. So we are done with looking at North and South America. Next one's on our list, of course. We will head over to the other wonderful places like over at Merapi and see if and that'll make us happy, and we'll go from there. So stick around. I'm gonna put you back on some canned lava though. Cocoa pods. Is that like Cocoa Puffs? Cocoa pods? Anyway, there is some Cumbre Vieja volcanic lava goodness, bacon coming down the hill, and that is, of course, from a couple of years ago. And yeah, Cocoa Pods. Yahoo, Cocoa Pop. Okay, on that friendly note, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do consider hitting the like. Also, if you have not yet hit the subscribe button and sitting in the Lurkers Lounge, please do consider doing that as well. Kevin Haynes says fossils. Yep, they've turned into fossils now. They were viable plants beforehand, but it's all good. Don't go away. Lots more show to come. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And of course, you're watching VolcanoX live stream. We'll be back soon. Don't go away. Thanks. go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and of course, VolcanoX live stream is what you're watching. Let's get on to our next spot here. And thank you for the welcome backs from Oh Mummy of Hamsters. Welcome back to the party, Uncle Doc. Excellent, thanks. And thank you, Sue, and OneFish26, and Kevin, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. And all good. What? I never heard of chocolate cereals? No? Oh my God, Sue, you don't know what you're missing out on. I used to, as a kid, we used to have those oatmeals that you could get, the little pouches of oatmeal. You can make individual servings, and some of them were chocolate. Some of them, they had different flavors. And I used to like those chocolate ones. They were cool. Even the other stuff, pretty awesome. Okay, let's carry on with our other stuff. And we are moving over to Merapi to see if it'll make us happy. And let's go back in time a little bit and see if we can find a spot out of the clouds. It was in the clouds quite a bit, so it may not make us happy. I don't know yet. Oh, hang on. I have spotted some lava goodness, and we'll have to. Let's fix that screen before we do that. There we go. All right, there is some black and white lava at 3:08 a.m. their time. Of course, they're in the future. They're on the 11th already, and that is the lava that was coming down the hill, and you can see a little bit of it there, so that is awesome. I'm not sure how far that went. I didn't actually see it. I know it did move quite a ways down the hill, so that should be pretty awesome. It looks like it really did spread out as well, so pretty cool. And cocoa wheats, hot cereal. Yep. Yeah, we had those two. Chocolate, the sugar bombs. Huh? Actually, the oatmeal wasn't bad as far as sugar levels, which was one of the reasons I liked them, because they weren't overly sweet. Some of those other ones were. Only had cornflakes as a child. Sue, you're deprived. I got Anthem, a brand chocolate instant oatmeal these days. Yum. Okay, there you go, Sharon. And Cocoa Krispies were a favorite breakfast cereal back in the day. Yeah, Cocoa Pebbles too. Yep, absolutely. Anyway, so yeah, a little bit of activity from Merapi, and if we take a look further back, it was actually out in the clear for a while, where you see just little spots up on the top, but nothing too major. Then it got back into clouds. We did see some little more of the lava goodness flowing there, but too cloudy to really make heads or tails out of it. Anyway, that is our Merapi report. So we know Merapi was doing its thing earlier today, and that was about 45 minutes after midnight that it started and flowed down the hill as well. A slightly different spot than the one we just watched. So pretty cool. Let's leave that be. We will go over to the next one, and there is, and that's, we always see is clouds. Let's fix that. There we go. Mount Ruapehu. We can actually see it today. And there it is, Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. And let's see if we could see it earlier as well. No, I think earlier we had clouds still in there. So this is about as good as the view gets right now. And that is at present. So a live picture from there in New Zealand, and looks very, very nice as far as I'm concerned. So happy with that. We'll carry on and go to our next spot. I'm going to have to refresh this one so we get up to date here. And there we go. Let's take a look at the chart. This is for Taupo, and you can see that around midnight there on the 10th, they had a little bit of activity with some tremors and stuff. Then it calmed down. Then they had another tremor show up here not too long ago. So a little bit more activity than usual, not flat lining down on the bottom, and that is always nice and interesting, and kind of like that. Let's carry on. We'll get rid of that. A quick, oh, camera is not available. Let's refresh and see if it comes back. No, looks like we don't get to see the caldera today. Darn it. Oh well, and that is okay. Let's carry on. Since we're in New Zealand, let's go to White Isle Volcano. A quick report on it. Significant amounts of gas and steam, a large plume visible from the mainland. And let's see what they've got to say. GNS volcanologists performed 2 observation flights over the volcano to observe and measure gas emissions over the past week. An abundant amount of steam and gas emissions at a temperature of 240 degrees Celsius has been emitted from the main crater floor during the gas overflight on the 9th. Compared to a previous temperature analysis, it used to be detected at more than 600 degrees Celsius in the past. So it's actually a little cooler, and that's interesting. An increasingly large gas plume could be seen arising from the mainland on the 5th of March, observed by surveillance cameras as well. Although gas fluxes have increased to previous measurements, they are still remain within the usual range of the volcano. So nothing really too super crazy, but that is still a fair-sized plume coming off of there, and I'm sure that our SO2 map will reflect that, and that is pretty awesome. And it's basically entitles this picture as gas and steam rich plume emanated from a White Isle volcano on March 5th, visible from the mainland. And the next photo, of course, shows you what that looks like from the air. So cloud-free satellite image of a White Island volcano with a gas steam plume, March 6th from Sentinel-2. And it says optimized L2A true color image. So pretty cool. We know there are a bunch of other local cameras in there, but I don't have those loaded up anymore, just too many windows to have open. But that is pretty awesome to be able to see it. Iceland quakes up to 292 now. Wow, that is getting up there. And not sure where this is. Anyway, okay, let's leave that be. We want to carry on with the show. And next one we want to get over to is, of course, this guy. And that is Samaru. And, of course, Samaru is doing us all kinds of good things right now. Anyway, let's see if we can find some of the latest pops here. And I think I should be close with this one. Oh, I want to get back a little bit more here. Stick that genie back in the bottle. Let's go back 10-15 seconds. Oh yeah, sure, the cloud's going to be in the way. Anyway, alright, there you can see it starting to come out. And of course that cloud is going to move right in our view, so we can't see what it's doing. But that's that's the way clouds work, eh? Mother Nature doing her trickery, and that is pretty awesome, though. Anyway, we'll advance that 5 seconds at a time. There we go, 10 seconds out of the way, and you can definitely see the cloud and the emissions, and it is billowing out pretty good this time around. And that may actually have had some lava bombs and stuff thrown out as well, but just not visible for us because it is so bright outside, right? Going back though earlier in time, let's see if we can catch some of the other ones that did not have clouds in front of them. And where are we here? There should be one right around here somewhere that I wanted to see. Let's go back a few seconds. We'll watch this one come out. There we go. That might have been back a little bit too far, but hey, what are you doing? Ah, come on. You're taking all my fun away here. Where is it? I had just set it up here, and I don't know why YouTube does that. It just freaks me out when I do that. Back up a little bit. There, this is not the same one here. Okay, from here, we want to see it. It did it again. I have no idea why YouTube does that. Maybe there's something wrong with that stream. Let's try this again. Let's see if we can do this one here. Maybe I click on it right about here. And there was a secondary one to this. Let's go back a little bit without it going all the way back. I want to see some lava popping out of there while it's in color. And there, that should be the start of it now. So let's see if anything popped out. And this one, of course, is going to be a slow one. We won't see any lava. Let's see. And of course we battled the clouds earlier on, and it was hard to see anything, so I'm hoping that we can see something earlier. At least one of these pops would be nice with some lava. What about right in here? This one might work. Still a lot of moonlight, of course, and that definitely helps. Just advancing it here, trying to get it to the right spot so we can see it pop. Come on, show me the thing. Yeah, we should be pretty close to where it popped out, and we should be able to see some lava with it. Let's go ahead by 10 seconds, another 10. There we go. There you can see it pluming out, of course, and it wasn't a huge eruption, but still there. You can definitely see the material, tephra, ash, etc., gases, and of course the lava that it threw out. Didn't throw that much lava out in this particular shot, though. I wonder if there was a couple of other ones that weren't buried in the clouds here. Well, that one might be too hard to get. Let's try this and see. Yeah, this one might be okay. Let's just back it up a little bit and see if, yeah, that might work. So from in the clouds, all of a sudden the cloud kind of dissipated, and we did see a little bit of a burst, and there it is. So that wasn't too bad. That was actually bigger than the other ones. So yeah, we like it. Little bit of a lovely goodness. So that is pretty awesome. I don't know if there were any other ones there that I seen earlier. Oh, I think I might have spotted one here. Yeah, I want to get to the other one here. And you can actually see a glow in here in the back wall of the crater area up top there. Let's back that up. There we go. And that looked pretty nice. A little bit of lava bombs here and there, and you can see the splatter hitting all over. And that is always cool when we can watch those. And nice to see some lava. Yeah. Fresh lava. That's what we want. Fresh lava. That's what we need. I need more lava. I need lava in my life. And of course the clouds or the plumage there being lit up very well by the lava, and that is pretty awesome to be able to see that. So and the moonlight certainly does help as well in this case, because that camera is staying in color, which is really, really nice. So there we go. That is it for our wonderful Mount Semeru, and that is in East Java. And let's see what else we got going on here. I want to just check to all. Oh, I gotta try to see. She was streaming earlier, and she's no longer streaming. Okay, I'm going to leave it on here, and I am going to read through our volcano report for today. And let's see if we can find it real quick. There we go. So late Thursday, volcanic activity, 9 volcanoes in total. Stromboli, Aeolian Island in Italy, a separate email. We haven't got to that yet. Effusive eruption continues at the time of this update and is still going on. Reported at 2100. That was from last night. It has calmed down, I can tell you that, because I looked. San Miguel in El Salvador, Central America, volcanic ash emissions observed by a webcam to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 18:45 last night. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, moderate volcanic ash emissions to 28,000 feet or 8,500 meters, reported at 18:30. Reventador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 20:30. Ibico in Paramushir Island in the Kuril Islands, just south of the Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. And eruption to 10,000 feet, 3,000 meters, reported at 20:45 last night. And Suwanoshijima in Japan, volcanic ash emissions continue to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 21:15. Then we had Sangay in Ecuador. Separate email. We already looked at the Sangay one, I do believe. Yeah, we did. And that was at 21:45 last night. And then Dukono in Indonesia continues volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 22:45 last night. Then Ibu in Indonesia as well. Intermittent volcanic ash to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 23:15. And then we get 13 volcanoes for today's report. And intermittent puffs, Sabancaya, Peru, how about that first? And intermittent puffs reported at midnight. And then intermittent emissions to 24,000 feet, reported at 12:15 this afternoon. Semeru, East Java, discrete volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 2 a.m. Shivlash, Kamchatka Peninsula, possible eruption observed. Possible? Either it did or it didn't. Come on. 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters, reported at 2 a.m. And Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 2:15 a.m. and then Takawanga and Tanaga. There we go. Aleutian Islands in Alaska. Separate email. We haven't got to that yet. Indicated a report on Tananga. Reported both. Anyway, 3:57 a.m. is when that report was issued. We'll get to that in a minute. And let's see, White Isle Volcano, we just looked at that, separate report, 4:38 a.m. Ibico in the Coral Islands again, 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, 5:45 a.m. Krakatoa hasn't been on our list for a while. Continued volcanic ash emissions to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters reported at 6:15. And then 5,000 feet or 1,500 meters at 12:30. So haven't seen that for a little bit. Popocatépetl continues with significant volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters reported at 6:45. Light volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 14:30. Fuego in Guatemala, that is from new volcanic ash emissions, 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 8:15. And going south a little more, Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash observed to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters reported at 17:30. And that is it. So for that report, let's continue on. And I think the next one that I want to look at, of course, is there in Alaska. And before we do that, of course, we have to let that silly video play. For those who have not heard it yet, this is Piggy's video, and of course Piggy's channel. I'm going to copy it and the link and let it play. Please go there and actually have a look at it. And if you haven't subscribed to Piggy, you could do that as well. That's her video. I can't play the audio. I don't want to get a strike. But there's Wonky Donkey, and I swear he's trying to fly. We will work on this video a little bit and see if we can make Wonky Donkey fly a little bit or something. But anyway, I just thought it was hilarious watching that. It was funny, but some of the silliness that people post, huh? So that was a Piggy doing her thing, and her version of a Wonky Donkey. Anyway, let's get over to the other real thing here, and Thor is. Where are you going? Oh, somebody said 5-minute warning. I think I am at that 5-minute warning. Anyway, I'm going to just finish off with Alaska real quick here and take a break, you guys. So this is Takawanga volcano, and that is Tanaga Island up there in the Aleutian Islands. Seismic crisis continues to evolve. Alert status raised to orange. And as you can see, the amount of earthquakes in the area definitely has increased, and seismic activity continues to elevate over the past 48 hours. A typical sign of the magma pushing its way towards the surface. And it says if the activity will persist in the increasing trend, this would be a potential telltale clue for an impending eruption. Okay, the largest earthquake over the last 24 hours mentioned measured at a 3.9 in magnitude under the Tanaga volcano so far. So both of them are up there, and they are both kind of doing that same area thing. And there's the photo of there's one volcano, there's the other one. They're kind of busy doing their things. Mona Alfano is here at top of the hour. Thank you, Tom. I just wanted to finish this one off, and then we will go take that break. So for those good, oh, hang on, what's Alaska look like? There, that's Pavlov. A nice picture of Pavlov for today, and pretty awesome. Okay, gonna put you back over here on some canned lava for right now. For those good people who are here, if you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, please do consider doing that. Would be awesome. Also, if you haven't hit the like button yet, that'd also be awesome. We're trying to get it up to over 100, and that would be really cool. And let's see what else I got to do here. I want to make things work out for me. Okay, I need to make that one smaller, use less horsepower. I can hear my volcano, not the volcano. I can hear the computer revving up. So I think I've got too many things open. Like that has ever happened before, eh? Okay, I think we should be pretty much safe for right now, I think. So for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet subscribed, do consider subscribing. And oh, I see where I can get rid of another window. All right, we'll leave that on. Don't go away. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Keep smiling. We got one buddy eating, for those who need to know. I'll be back. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And of course, you're watching a Volcano, what is it? A VolcanoX. There we go. I had to think about what show I'm doing. Oh my God, it's getting bad when I do that. Anyway, oh, thank you for the welcome backs and from let's see, Kevin Haynes and Cananaskis Country, and welcome. Good to see you on board. And Old Mummy of Hamsters, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And of course, one fish 26-1 and Sue Hayes. Thank you. So, how many shows, Doc? Well, technically, we are about 700 shows on the live streams, but we had the issue with 7 of them or 8 of them had to be deleted because of were deleted because of copyright issues. So I really don't know. I think we're somewhere around 660, 670. So that's quite a few -1 5 points. Oh, there we go. Ha. Yeah, so a lot of streams, and of course I'm not counting the bunny stream, which started out as a sky watching stream, but it turned into a bunny stream, and that's been going 4.8 4 years, 8 months, 22 days, 7 hours, 14 minutes, and 24 seconds, just roughly. There, C&D boy. Maybe a day off in total for shutdowns and reboots and things, or maybe 2. But still, that one has been going for a while. But yeah, so, yeah, it's a lot of streams that we've been doing. And some days we had 2 streams, and that's why the number is actually a little bit higher. So that is, it's interesting to see. Actually, I think there were probably at least a dozen days where we ended up doing 2 streams in a single day. So that is pretty cool. Anyway, let's take you over to Stromboli for a second. Unfortunately, the cloud cover is not doing us any favors. So I was going to give you the Stromboli report on their camera. This one here, the thermal is off, and we can see all that yucky cloud in the way. Unfortunately, not much we can do about it. We do see the glow though, so we know Stromboli is active right now. But let's take a look at the picture. By the way, we didn't bother guessing this. I don't know if anybody guessed that. Yeah, that'll be okay. Anyway, we'll take a look at the report there. Anyone got any ideas what that volcano that is? Because I forgot. Any ideas? Anyone know? Come on, quick! Somebody tell me. Oh, come on, please. No, it's not Vesuvius. Hey, one fish. It's a Stromboli. It's a strong. You're just guessing, aren't you? It actually is Stromboli. I flipped the picture around to fool you guys, and let's flip it back so it looks more real, and then you'd be able to tell what it looked like. Speaking of that, let's do our thing. LOL, you said guess. Okay, one fish 26-1. All right, next, let's turn that off, and we will get, oh, hang on, we got to turn that off too. Speaking of Stromboli, there it is right there. Let's give you the report, and that, of course, is a Stromboli volcano, and that is a part of Italy. Aeolian Island, and a lava flow eruption that continues as what we've seen. The latest eruption from the volcano continues at this time of the updates and is going strong, but it's in clouds. Oh, it doesn't say that here, but I just added that. The new lava flow started descending from the North Crater area early this morning, and from about 5:20 local time, an increasingly large dust cloud became seen traveling along the Sierra del Fuoco that's that path going down there, from the availability from ING's webcam, which is the picture we're looking at. Yep, resulting in a gradually a small pyroclastic flows reaching the base of the slope. This was likely following following as a result of the island and or potential collapse of the crater rim area due to a magma surge leading to the new lava flow. So pretty cool stuff, and we'll not worry about it. We'll leave that there. Gonna take a look. There's that photo, and that is a pretty nice shot. I like it. What weather, white stuff here. I'm sorry, Yvonne, I forgot to turn off the weather machine. Oh my God. Hi, Yvonne. I totally forgot to turn off the weather maker, the snow maker. I guess it's my fault. Yvonne, I'll turn it off right away. I promise. Not. I figured if you're gonna have, if I gotta have a snow, you're gonna have snow too. It's only fair, isn't it? Anyway, that is Yvonne's favorite volcano. Of course, that is Stromboli, and it tastes just as good as it looks. And anyway, Fox shenanigans. Yeah, you bet. Here's the thermal. Gives you a better idea what it was looking like there this morning, or this. That's actually from this afternoon at 1818 for that thermal. Hang on, what was that picture? Oh, this was from. Oh, that's yesterday at 17:57, and this one is yesterday's as well. We are on the 10th today, so 11th for a lot of you. I'm not sure where that is or there, and that looks nice, but mineral rich or metal rich materials in the metamorphic schists of the volcano base rock. Doesn't say. Oh, that is Santorini. Okay, Santorini has got lots of metal in it. Anyway, back to that. So let's carry on with what we're seeing. Yvonne Kunkel, I have a question for you. Somebody asked me today about another volcano that you are very familiar with, and that is the Eiffel. And is there any new updates on the Eiffel? I didn't like Stromboli anymore. She was mean to me. Yeah, I know. I remember you telling me about it. Anyway, there's your other favorite one. That is Etna on the screen. And that was from 1640 or 1630. So 4:30 this afternoon. It had a bunch of clouds on it. But yeah, the question was submitted to me by Wessex Dragon, and he was asking if there's any news or updates on the Eiffel volcano in Germany. And I'm wondering, would you know if there's anything new, Yvonne? That would be real interesting. I kind of told him about, well, he read about the uplift and stuff like that, and I'm just wondering if there was anything else that we have missed as of late from the wonderful Eiffel volcanic system in Germany. So I know that's probably putting you on the spot right after you had to deal with the mean Stromboli. Anyway, okay, I'm waiting for her to respond, but maybe she won't. I don't know. Maybe she's really mad at Stromboli. It could be. She's probably typing away. Let's go over to Japan then and see what Suwanoshi-jima is doing. And we'll have a peek there. Oh, hang on. That's not Suwanoshi-jima. That's Aso-san. And Aso is continuing to throw out all kinds of SO2 and type materials with that steam that's coming out. So that's what we're seeing there right now. And we will leave that one be. And let's see, we know it's there, it's doing its thing. It is off-gassing quite a bit and steaming very heavily. Let's go and take a look if our ice cream boats are there. Oh, one ice cream boat just left. The other one is still there. Not really, it's a magma intrusion, but that's not new. Okay, so nothing new there at the Eiffel. All right, no worries. Ice cream boat, for those who need to know, the other ice cream boat just took off. The better flavors are on this one anyway, so you can head down there and still get your ice cream, and that'll be okay. And let's see what we've got going on here. And there will be an eruption someday, but we don't know when. Well, let's hope it's not in the next 50 years. How about that? At least. I don't want to see it going, although it'd be neat, but I don't want to see it going. Let's see. Thanks, Tom, for that 5-minute warning. And we see this is what's happening at Suwanoshi-jima. And it's got some very nice white puffy off-gassing clouds happening, and those were happening for pretty much earlier today as well. So let's see if we go back in time a little bit. There was a little bit of a, yeah, there it is at 8:07. Actually, I 8:05 written down. It was fairly slow moving. It wasn't anything major, but coming out of that central vent, we don't see too much coming from the small one that was really eruptive on this side, and then the back one here still giving a lot of that whitish steam slash smoke off of there. And this, of course, 6:30 in the morning, that's what we were seeing. They did report, though, during the nighttime it was supposed to have gone off a little bit more. If we go take a look back, this is at 2:15 in the morning, and let's see if we can get back to around midnight or thereabouts, if not further. Yeah, and we did see this one glowing a little bit here, and that is that small vent that really give us the big blast. Though I want to see if we can spot that. It was, yeah, I don't think it was really doing all that much during the course of the night. So that is kind of it for our wonderful Sakurajima. And of course it is continuing to do what it does best, and that is pretty awesome. And let's see, quick peek over at the other one. This is Suwanoshi-jima on one of the southern islands. I'm just trying to see if I can find where it is pluming up, really crazy like, but it did have a bunch of little eruptions there. You can see it from that back caldera popping out of there a little bit. And that is at 6:08 in the morning or 6:03, hard to tell on that clock. And if we go back during the night a little bit, it was fairly moonlit, so hard to tell what was actually day or night. There's 2:42 a.m. Didn't see too much, but it is off-gassing, continuing to do its thing. And there it is. You can see a little bit more of that pluming coming out. And yeah, here's a dirtier one. Whoop. Where's it putting me? You can see the dark ash cloud coming out. So pretty awesome. It is continuing, and of course I'm sure that it will continue to do what it does best, and that is to be a volcano. So that is about it for right there with those volcanoes. Quick peek over at Yellowstone. Yep, super volcano still has not popped. We are still seeing the parking lot, so it's got to be safe there. And on that friendly note, I'm going to put you back onto some lava. And of course, this was from our wonderful Cumbre Vieja. And that might be getting close to the end of that can of that lava. Let's see what we got there. No, it'll go for a while yet. So I'll let that run. And that's all cool. And yeah, well, I'll leave that on. I'm going to go take a break, you guys. So, yes, I know, Yvonne, you love that volcano. That one didn't hurt you, but that mean Stromboli, it left a bad taste in your mouth, and your ankle and the thump on the noggin wasn't good. Anyway, yep, okay. I'm gonna go take a break, you guys, and after the break, we will head in and take a look at some of the earthquakes. So for those good people who have not yet hit the like button, Yvonne Kunkel, please help us out. No, my feet. Oh, it got your feet? Okay. Hope your feet are okay now. Anyway. Oh, a tooth. Oh, okay. A tooth and the feet. That nasty, nasty volcano. Hit that like button, and also hit the subscribe button if you're sitting on the sidelines. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And I see Mark the Shark popped in. Welcome, Mark the Shark. And thank you for the welcome backs from all kinds of good people like Oh Mummy of Hamsters. Welcome back, Uncle Doc. And then thank you, Yvonne and Kevin Haynes and Kananaskis Country. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And of course, Sue Hayes. And yeah, I was going to make a comment there about the third rock from the sun. At one point in time, of course, the thing that supposedly, and this is all hypothetical still, is our moon, of course, was the resultant goo from basically that has cooled and hardened and shaped into a round ball from a planetary collision. And I've heard hypotheses that said that the Earth was actually a little further out, and when the collision took place, that was from the actual third rock from the sun, and we were the fourth. So that is pretty cool. Welcome back, Dr. Fox, minus 2000 minus 3. All right, thank you, One Fish 26-1. Oh, that is all awesome. Anyway, to make that comment though, what my point was going to be was some of that goo that we see rolling down that hill could very well have been from a different planet. And that is something that is really, really cool. So what impacted is that lava, and what pollutants are doing on to the Earth? Well, way back when, what impact did it have on the Earth other than itself smacking into the Earth? We don't know, David. That's the thing. We don't know what was actually here beforehand and what was brought to the planet by that other body colliding with it. So that is something that we kind of have to try to weigh out, because majority of the minerals and everything that you find here, the elements that you find on Earth, are also found on the moon. So yeah, the moon was created, and through a collision. That's what we figure. So anyway, yep, we're actually looking at some of that. If you want to call it moon goo, you can. But that's something that's actually kind of interesting, and it's a different stuff. But stuff going into the air. Oh, the air stuff. Well, back then when the planets collided, we didn't have much of an atmosphere then. It was still all kind of all molten and gooey and everything. So I don't know. I wasn't there, David, so I have no idea. That's a little bit before my time, just a tad. Like, 4.3 billion years or so. Sue is my spelling coach. Thanks, Sue. Ask Irish. I don't think he was around that long ago either. Oh, now. Yeah, the stuff now. I mean, the stuff going into the atmosphere now is basically the same that's been going into the atmosphere for millennia. Well, longer than millennia, for billions of years already. It's changed somewhat though. He wasn't there either. No, Sue, or no, Yvonne. He wasn't, and that's before his time. Anyway, let's get over to our wonderful earthquakes and have a look there. It's a really fascinating subject though to kind of hypothesize about what other elements were brought to this planet from that planetary collision, if that's indeed what happened. And then, I mean, there's other stuff like the heavy bombardment and stuff like that as well, which I don't know if that happened afterwards. I'm assuming so. Yeah, it would have been a pretty interesting to see all those things happening. Anyway, let's go see what our shaking is going on up here. And of course, there we see some small ones near Rat Island, 3.7. 446 this morning, 25.8 kilometers down for that one. This one a little bigger for 4.6. Hang on, what was this? This is a 3.7. This one is a 4.6. 1738 is that one, and that is 35 kilometers down. And then we see that a swarm. We looked at that earlier here. That is our what is it? A Tenanga, and the other one, Takawaki or whatever the heck it is. Anyway, I can't remember. Sue, Takawanga. There we go. Takawanga there, and Tananga over here on Tananga Island, and it is continuing. Anyway, that is the biggest one we see there now. That is a 4.0. They reported a 3 point something, but we do see a 4.0 there now. So pretty cool to see that continuing. And while we're up here, let's take a look at the other ones. Not seeing quite as much from, and this is a Niakchak area here, but we do still see a 3 right there at the volcano, and then another a couple around the edges as well. Biggest one here, 2.3, so nothing really big. And then we go over to Trident and take a look at it. Trident is actually here or there, I can't remember, but anyway, that one is an M minus 0.2. I don't think so. What about this one? There's another one, and these are negative volcanoes. Or negative earthquakes. They didn't happen. They're subtracting them. I know it's OneFish26-1's fault. He put the minus sign behind everything. Anyway, so we are seeing continued activity of earthquakes in those areas as well. Sliding down a little bit more down the North American coast, we do see this one, 3.4. And that is the area right there on the one, the Fuca Plate, and that of course is subducting underneath the North American Plate just off the coast of Ferndale and Eureka, California area. That was from 1326, 16 kilometers down. Don't see anything sizable going down here till we get down here on the Imperial Fault. 2.3, and that was yesterday's from 2350 from 15.8 kilometers down. Sliding down a little bit more, we do see this down here in Guatemala, 4.2. Actually, it's off the coast. Oh no, it's actually on land. Sorry, that one 4.2, and that is 6:11 a.m. 77.5 kilometers down for him. And then we get down here to the area of, well, this one's in Venezuela. No, that's Colombia. That's, the Venezuelan-Colombian borders are very close. We had that other one that was over on the other side. So this one, a 5.4 from 2:18 a.m., 159.4 kilometers down. Then we do have this one here, and that is 5.0 from 1347. 12.4 kilometers down. And let's see what else we got here. We got this one, 5.0 in Peru from 2154 yesterday at 161.8 kilometers down. Don't see anything in Chile, so that's all good. Nothing down here in the South Sandwich Islands. Sliding over, looking at what we have in New Zealand. Looks like nothing reported on here. I am seeing this one, Kermadec, where's this one? No tsunami warning for that, so that is the one we are on. Anyway, let's go to this one here for a second. Where is this one? Kermadec Islands, New Zealand. Why is it showing that as a new? That's not new. I don't know what the heck it's doing. Anyway, oh, well, it's because I'm zoomed in on the area. Anyway, 4.5 Kermadec Islands, and that was at 104 our time, 404 kilometers down for that one. Going on and over a little bit, we see Fiji had a couple of 4.8 from 7:21 our time, 563.6 kilometers down for that quake. 4.6 from 10:57, 538.6 kilometers down for that. That is a Fijian area, and then let's slide over. This one is Papua New Guinea, 5.0, 4 a.m., 10 kilometers down. And then we got this one. This is Tual, Indonesia, 4.5 from 9:08 a.m. our time, 39.9 kilometers down. And zooming out just slightly, don't see anything else down there in Indonesia. Moving up into the Bonin Island areas of Japan, 4.6, 5:57 a.m., 464 kilometers down. Yvonne says, okay, I'm going back to sleep for another, thanks for another great stream. All right, you are welcome, Yvonne. You get some sleep and take care, and we'll see you tomorrow, maybe, or whenever. And I promise to turn the snow machine off, okay? I just had to play with that a little bit, but we'll turn it off for you. You won't get any more snow until Santa gets there. Good night, Yvonne. 5.2 in Izu Islands, Japan, from 16, 10 kilometers down for that guy. And then we get up in the northern islands of Japan, 4.9, and that is from 1312, 57.9 kilometers down for that one. This is in the Kuril Islands of Russia, 4.5. And that is from 8:41 our time, 69.6 kilometers down for him. And let's slide over. We don't see anything in Tajikistan or that area in Afghanistan or anything like that. We do see one here in Turkey. That's a 4.1, and that's Nuhak, if I said it right, 5.8, or sorry, 58 minutes after midnight on our time, 5.1 kilometers down. And that's the only one we see over there on this map. And the latest red dot that we see on here is this one, Puerto Rico, 5.2 from 1904. And that was 9.4 kilometers down. So that is it for our earthquakes there. Let's take a look in our Canary Islands real quick. Refresh, and we'll see what we've got going on there. I don't believe anything nasty or major. Didn't see anything sizable there earlier. Otherwise, we would have noticed. When is this guy from? That was from the 8th at 6:30 a.m. UTC 2.6. Not going to worry about him. Let's get over and look at the Canary Islands in general. We do see this one flashing. That's the latest one from 2113, and that is a 2.3 in magnitude, 30 kilometers down over there, and that's just off of the tip of Tenerife. Let's take a look at what we've got in La Palma and see if there's anything new. We have one, and that one is, where is it? I just lost it. It's a 1.9, sorry, 5 kilometers down from 2048, and that is it for there. So that is pretty cool. I just deleted that. I wasn't supposed to do that. I clicked on the wrong thing. I gotta go find that. Undelete. There should be an undelete button on my browser, and I clicked on the wrong thing. I wanted to move it over. Ah, darn it. I'll have to go find it again. That's La Palma earthquakes. It's okay. Thanks, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And let's get over to our SO2 map, and we'll get that started, and we'll hopefully be able to get the SO2 going if I don't delete that as well accidentally. And there we go. Hey, look, flaking. I'm surprised they guessed that. Okay, so it was supposed to start and stop. Well, it was been snowing all day long. So why are they not putting flakes all the way across here? I don't get it. Anyway, no, I don't want a flag there. Sorry. Let's take a look, though. We are not seeing too much coming off of the Kamchatka Peninsula. It does look like we got these stuff from China moving up and getting swirled around and pushed up into the northern latitudes. And that is coming down over here. And I'm not going to blame China for all of it, because some of it is from Kamchatka adding to the levels. And that's all coming down via Alaska, and that is going out into this swirl here. That low, of course, raining pretty heavily, so we are getting some of that. Now, I'm wondering what this is actually from, if we are seeing some increase or have a forest fire or something happening in British Columbia that might be causing that darker plume there. This one is still a mystery. I'm thinking that was pushed over from the bad stuff from the other side of the pond, if you will. We do see this kind of an arc up top here, and it's very interesting to see the area around Greenland as well getting covered on the bottom end. And I'm wondering if we are seeing some stuff come up from the ocean down here, and that would be kind of in the Rakens Ridge area. Maybe we are seeing some off-gassing there. Who knows? Anyway, it looks like a good portion of the U.S. and the western part is pretty clean. We do see around the Great Lakes and going up into Quebec, as well as Maine and let's see, Nova Scotia, PEI. Those areas are all clear. We do have a circulation here on top of Pennsylvania and New York, so it's likely raining or storming in that area and cleaning the air as well. We do see this from Popocatépetl as well as Mexico City, and that is kind of swirling around in different formats here. Some rainstorm out here probably helping out getting rid of some of it, but we do still see that a lot of SO2 is making it across the Gulf of Mexico and going to David's house over in Florida. The stuff from Central America, not as heavy today. We are seeing a big increase here from Ecuador, and that it would be Sangay is probably outputting a lot more SO2 right in there. This one likely from Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. And sliding down, we do see that plume came all the way out. That's been dissipating for the last week or so. Hopefully it'll continue to dissipate. Looking at what we see from our wonderful Chilean area, not too much, but some of it still getting into Argentina. Then we have our regular pollution from Rio and Sao Paulo and so on, and then of course down here in Buenos Aires. So that's what we got going on there. And let's take a look at New Zealand, South Island, absolutely clean. North Island, the heavier plume of SO2 coming off of White Isle volcano moving upward, and that is to the northeast. That's all right. Leo ain't gonna tell us, but he's got his barbecue on, and we can tell. We can tell. Look at the size of that plume, and that's coming right from Melbourne, right from Leo's house. Anyway, that is a lot of oil refinery stuff going on there as well. And the coking plants north of Sydney are creating that plume. And Tofua still working away. Yasur is still doing its thing here in Vanuatu. Not quite as bad from Eoba and Gawa today. Normal stuff from there in Papua New Guinea. And we see Luolatok still pluming off fairly heavy. The wind direction here has changed. So instead of it blowing to the east, it is now blowing to the west. So we are seeing the stuff from Semaru and that from Merapi moving to the western side. Jakarta's stuff here is now getting into the straits and will head up onto Sumatra as well. The same thing goes for the off-gassing from Krakatau, and that'll head up there as well. Ibu and Dakono, they're still going the opposite way, and they're not going south today. They're going to the east because of the wind currents. And looking at what we see from Melan and Bulusan, still a fairly large plume. Same thing goes for our Taal volcano here in Taal Lake. And of course we got a lot of people pollution in the area as well. Taiwan doing its thing. Suwanosi-jima not as bad as what it's been doing here the last few days. And then of course we take a look at how bad it is here. This is all from Suwanosi-jima, and definitely packing in the SO2. This darker patch is from ASO, and that is definitely adding SO2 to the mix as well. Never mind the stuff coming from China and North Korea. And looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula, not so bad. It'd be Chikarachi and Ibiko down here that are giving this a little bit extra, but the other ones are a little bit quieter today. And it is time for me to take the break, so we'll do this real quick. India, pretty normal in South Africa, Central Africa. We do see a little plume from Urta Ale, but nothing special. And looking pretty normal there for oil refineries in the Middle East, and not so much coming off of our wonderful Mount Etna or Stromboli. They're fairly quiet, and that is it. And looks like we've got a bunch of stuff covering Iceland though, and that's drifted in from elsewhere. It is time for a break, you guys. So when we come back from the break, we will do our thing and take a look at a fresh weather map. So don't go away, and we'll do our thing. I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it. And if you feel we've earned it, of course, also subscribe if you haven't. That'd be awesome as well. And on that friendly note, don't go away. I'll be back in a few minutes, about 5 or 6 or so. I'll be back. Music. Cue the music. There. Okay. Don't go away. go. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thanks, everyone, for sticking around. Thank you for the welcomes back from Sue, and I guess everybody else left. Oh, no, Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, DrFox2000. And, girlfriends? Who's got girlfriends? Oh, Lisa. She had a girlfriend to spend time with. Okay, thank you, OneFish26-1. I appreciate that. And thanks again, Askus Country. And yep, they're all back. Okay, they're in there. Like, let's get over to the weather map. I loaded that somewhere. Let's have a look and see what kind of weather we got. Oh, Mummy of Hamsters says, welcome back, Uncle Doc. Thank you, Oh, Mummy of Hamsters. And there we go. So, looking at our weather map, looking at North America real quick. Things are changing with our weather map. Looks like it was stuttering there. I don't know. Anyway, looks like Alaska is actually starting to warm up. We do see the intense cold still coming down through the Rockies all the way there from our wonderful, I guess on Yukon and Northwest Territories here. They got a high sitting up there keeping them cold. None of it is the area with the coldest temps. And is it me, or is this thing just being weird right now? Almost think it's being weird, but that's okay. Let's zoom in a little bit more. Look at Vancouver, 4 degrees. Over in the rock, about, I don't know, 4 as well. We do see this low here, and I bet you there's a lot of rain happening in this area. Oh, don't look at my weather. You're going to freak out. It's a minus 11 or minus 10 according to that. Yeah, 4 there. All right, no worries. We do see a system constricting right down here, and that, of course, is down by Lethbridge area. Very, very windy down there. Looks like the wind is coming from the east for most of Saskatchewan right now. That's really odd. And let's take a look and see. There's a swift current of winds, minus 8 degrees for there. And they might be getting some snow. Let's not jinx them. Going over to Winterpeg, we see a minus 6, so that is going to head that way as well. And looks like Judy M has got about 5 or 6 and minus 5 or 6 in her place. We do see this cold coming down from Hudson's Bay. And by the way, Yvonne Kunkel, yesterday there was a question asked, where was the oldest volcano on the planet? And we're looking at it right there, Hudson's Bay. And that was one of the oldest volcanoes on the planet, and that is there. Second oldest is likely over here. And that is part of Newfoundland and Quebec, and they were super huge volcanoes, so pretty cool to find that out. Anyway, looks like about a minus 3 there in Tirana, and the reason I say Tirana is because that's the Tirana accent. And minus 1 in Detroit. Tom and Pepper have about a plus 1. And about minus 2 for Henry over there. Sliding over a little bit more, we see in Montreal as a minus 6 in Montreal, a minus 5 in Quebec. Looking at a minus 8 up on the top end, depending on where you go. Actually, pretty much all the way along, with the exception of the coastal area here for New Brunswick. It looks like a PEI somewhere around a minus 7 to minus 2. And looks like we've got about minus 2 there in Halifax and minus 4 at Cole Harbour for Sue. And then looking at what we see out here, this looks more normalish as we see Newfoundland getting some warmer air up on the eastern side of it. It's still -4 on the western side. Avalon Peninsula around the 0 mark and a 1 in some places. It's still looking up though at Labrador area, -11 up there in some places. Still the coldest area though right here. Very interesting to see that cold body being held there. And looks like the United States is starting to warm up. All that cold from down here is starting to move on up, and it's moving, retreating back to Canada. We see Portland at 6 degrees, San Jose coming in at about 10 or 11, LA coming in at about 12, Death Valley coming in at 21 degrees. 21, 22, yeah, and Las Vegas about 17 right now. Phoenix, a beautiful 20 degrees there, and 20 in Tucson as well. Let's see, we got Denver coming in at about 8. What happened to that storm that was down on the bottom here? Albuquerque, New Mexico, about 14. And let's go down to the bottom end of Texas. They've got some heat back again. Still holding good there. 22 in San Antonio, Houston 23, Austin about 17 or 18, Dallas a little cooler at 14 or 15. Moving over, let's see, Oklahoma City is a 9, Little Rock 9, and then we see New Orleans coming in at about 19, and looks like the same. Well, 19, 20 there in Tallahassee, and 18 there in Jacksonville, and looking at 23 in Miami right now. Looks like the warm air is being pulled up and out by that low right there, which is interesting. 9 in Atlanta. Charlotte is coming in at 8, and Grandma B's house at about 9 degrees Celsius too. Virginia Beach at 10, Philadelphia coming in at 5, New York a 4, Boston a 4, so that gives you a pretty good idea. Not bad. You can see some of that heat though starting to push back up, and that is really nice, and looks like this is going to be a nasty storm in this area here in Montana and portions of Wyoming, and we'll see what happens there. It still looks very cold though. Yellowstone right there, -13, -14, and even going up into the right in the Rockies here. That is very, very cold. Anyway, let's go down to Mexico. We see a lot better temperatures on the Baja, as well as Mexico City. Well, they're at a high elevation, 7,000 feet, so 17, 16, 17 to be expected. Coastal areas like Acapulco, though, 23, 24. We'll go over to Cancun, a little better at 25. Central America, pretty nice temperatures throughout. Still showing some good temps in Colombia there near the coast, and then the interior 25, 26. Pretty normal. A little warmer over in Venezuela with 28, 29 in some spots. And we see northern portions of Brazil, same thing, 28, 29, 30 in some places. Holding some wonderful heat there in Brazil. And a little, I guess, Peru, pretty much the same as a normal coastal areas. The mountains always a little colder, right, during the nighttime especially. And looking at what we see here in Bolivia, it's anywhere from about 23 to 25 for the most part. Paraguay, 25, 24, yeah, for the most part. Still pretty normal temperatures. A little bit warmer in the northern end of Argentina. Buenos Aires are coming in at about 27. Paysandú will be somewhere around 28 degrees right now. So the Moncas has got some good temperatures. We're looking at Rio de Janeiro, 25. Sao Paulo, about 21 right now. and that's good for evening temperatures. We see that heat band all the way down to about here in Argentina. So the Chilean Chile is not so bad. Santiago is only about, oh, I don't know, 17, 18, depending on where you hold your mouse. And we see the currents here have changed. So La Nina is kaput. The circulation has moved around here. We've got circulation there and here, and that is no longer bringing those trade winds all the way over like what we normally see in here. So that is going to change things for them. And looking at what we see here in Christchurch, making it to 21, there's 22, 23 in some spots, but the western coast of New Zealand is still fairly chilly till you get to the northern portion of the South Island. Wellington coming in at 20 right now, and if we zoom in and we can take a look at Taupo coming in at 19. That is not so bad. And then we see some warmer places, 24, 25 up in the northern shores here. Auckland coming in at about 20. And some warmer temps, 20, 21 up on the peninsula, 22 in some places. Tasmania still cold on the western side. Hobart made it to about 20 there right now. That's not so bad. Let's take a look at Leo's place, 21. That's why he's got his barbecue going. Anyway, Adelaide about 23 right now. Sydney coming in at a cooking 30. And just looking at some of the temperatures, that coastal area, very, very hot right now. Looking for our hotter spots here. Yeah, there's some 40s for sure. 40 degrees. About the highest on the planet right now. Perth coming in about 27, 28, roughly thereabout. And Brisbane 25 today, a little cooler for them, so that's not so bad. Taking a look at the other places, pretty normal. And Fiji, same thing with New Caledonia, a little warmer in Vanuatu, and then going over here looking at some higher temperatures than a normal, perhaps. About the same. Papua New Guinea looks like eastern Indonesia, though a little bit warmer than normal, and some of these islands look pretty hot. 31 in East Java, and right around where Merapi is, and those guys, so not bad. And seeing pretty good temperatures in Sumatra and the rest of the Indonesian countries, Malaysian countries. Looks like about 30 or 31 there in Bangkok, and that is not bad. And humidity's probably gone up though. Manila coming in at about 30 degrees, and there it is, 31. 71% relative humidity in Bangkok, and that is a pretty toasty warm. And I see Japan has warmed up a little bit. We see Kagoshima at 19 right now. That is awesome. Going up, taking a look at Tokyo, about 18. We see the western side of the southern portions here a lot warmer. Even Seoul, Korea is at 20 today. That is awesome. Getting up into the north, though, we still see that high in there, holding the cold temperatures in and allowing that to come back down onto the northern islands. We do see 4 degrees in Sapporo, and that's okay. Could be worse. It could be snowing there. And down to a minus 22 in some places on the Kamchatka Peninsula, but as warm as a -1 or 0 in some places. And sliding over, taking a look at pretty normal for, might even be a little bit warmer than normal for Sri Lanka. Coming in here at Delhi, 20 degrees today. That's not bad. Hey, look, there's Freddie. Hi, Freddie. And Freddie's still alive. That storm just amazes me. 17 degrees in Cape Town, and of course here where Freddie lives, it's about 27, 28 degrees, and he's going for Mozambique again, another round. And we see some more stuff there warming up in the Sahara Desert. Cairo at about 12 degrees right now. Mind you, it's nighttime, so kind of expect that. We see 22, 23, 24 in UAE, bottom end of Saudi Arabia making it to 25. Oman and those areas a little bit cooler, but still right in that ballpark. Baghdad coming in at about 11 or 12. A little bit on the cool side yet there in our Turkey area. Adana though at 13. Let's take a look and see what Piggy's got. She's got the wind blowing from the south. That means warmer wind. She's got, looks like about 16 degrees there. So that'll be good for her. And that good that they got all that rain though. That'll help. And let's see. Boy, that weather's slow in coming up today. When you type that in, I'm surprised there. 15 there at Piggy's house. Okay, and Radanzo coming in at about 7 or 8, depending on where we look. But on the coastal areas, we see a much higher temperature. So Sicily starting to warm up. We're going to see that snow on Etna melt. Let's see, Naples coming in at about 14, Rome coming in at 9, and Milano coming in at 10 degrees right now. Seeing, oh, look at all that warmth blowing across there. This is interesting. We are starting to see big warm-ups there in Spain, 10 in Madrid. And Aurelio's house, 9 degrees right now. That's awesomely warm for them. And looks like Lisbon coming in at 15 along the coast there of Portugal. And Nantes just on the edge of the hot and cold temperatures, 5 degrees there. Paris at 3, and then we get up to Munich, 0. Frankfurt coming in at 0, Cologne 0, Yvonne Kunkel's house 0 and snowing, -1 in Brussels, and we see a -1 or -2 at OFU Lux's house in Luxembourg, and 0 in Amsterdam. Going over looking at Berlin is 1 degree. And we see 0 at Hamburg, up in Copenhagen coming in at 0. Aarhus is also a -2. Oslo a -9, and -9 in Stockholm, and a -12 in St. Petersburg. Moscow -8. Let's have a quick look and see what we've got in England. 0 or 1, depending on where you are in England, for the most part there in the southern portion. Looks like Wales all the way down to about -7 in some spots. Leeds coming in at -5. This is unusually cold for them for this time of year. And we got -1 in Glasgow, and we're seeing 0 at Aberdeen, and looking at Dublin coming in at 1, and 2 degrees over here in Irish Monk's land, and for him. So that is whoa, not bad. Just looking at what we've got happening here. Iceland -27. Wow. Yeah, it's a good time to go for a vacation. -11 or 12 there in Reykjavik. It's clear though. That's the important part. How about that? Yeah. Yvonne Kokel's going to end up going there, and Askia's temperature should be somewhere around. She's going to hate it. A -20 degrees Celsius. Yvonne, don't go to Iceland. It's ice. Oh boy. Uh, anyway, let's look at precipitation. Or do we want to take another break? Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, you guys, and then we'll get back at it. I'm going to see if we can back that video up a little bit or see why we're into the daytime here. Let's get back to the good stuff. There. I'll leave it on there. I'm going to go take a quick break. So for those people who haven't hit the like button yet, please help us out. Give it a quick bop if you haven't done that. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, you can do that as well if you feel we've earned it. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in cold Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where the forecast says no snow, but we are getting snow. Actually, is it say no snow again? It's been snowing all day long, but they say there is no snow here. And that's what happens when you're sitting in, cloudy and a temperature of -11. That's what happens when you're sitting in a weather office in Atlanta and you don't bother checking a few cameras around the area to figure out that, hey, it's snowing. Anyway, on that friendly note, I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go away. Here comes some music. go. This should be the last time we had the break, and then we can get on with the rest of it. Careful, you have got new blue Skechers on. Uh-oh. Those Skechers will catch you on all kinds of things. If you got too much traction, you'll trip. Thank you for the welcome back, Sue, and I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart, of course, with her lovely voice. I still want that recording, Sharon. I'm serious. Anyway, let's get over and have a look at our, talk on the dance floor. Working on it. All right. Precipitation, let's see. Yep, we do have a little bit of a system along the coast. Nothing too severe though, which is really nice, and doesn't look like they're overly stormy there in the area of the lower mainland and British Columbia. Some snowflakes throughout though. And of course up here in Edmonton, where it's not snowing, is I don't know if there's no snowflakes over top of us. What are those things that are coming down out of the sky? I guess those are ice bugs. It's not snow. Looks like we got a nasty snowstorm from Calgary all the way down to, maybe, what's that place over here? Swift Current. Anyway, yeah, looks like they are getting a pretty nasty snowstorm down there. And going over here and looking at the Great Lakes area, we see that they too are getting some in the eastern portions, and New York State and places like that. Buffalo probably getting a couple of feet of snow. We do see some ice rain coming up here along the Appalachians, Appalachia, and then I don't know. It's yeah, Grandma B's house is out of the woods. She's down a little further south than that stormy stuff. So all good, but New York is definitely getting some rain. And looks like a rain for David down here in his wonderful part of the world of Florida. And we do see that nasty stuff going up there, bringing warmer temperatures with it though. And we do see that they are still getting rain in California. And of course it never rains, but it pours. And it's nice that they are getting the southern portions here. I haven't had rain for a while, and it's good that they get some. The guys in the middle here, I think they've had enough. Although I was looking at some weather reports, or well, actually some reports yesterday about the levels of water in some of the places. And Oroville Dam, everyone's heard of Oroville Dam, and of course they are at still at about 75% of capacity. So that is pretty interesting to see. And a lot of the other reservoirs that they kind of showed in that video, they were still looking for what? She is looking at the tray and crying for me to give her some. Uh-oh. She hasn't, what, done the last 3.5 hours prep cooking 27 pounds of elk ground on the stove top. And now the fun part, clean up. Uh-oh. Well, Tom, you can let her help you clean up. Some of those dishes that have cooled off, she can lick them clean, and that'd be okay. Anyway, it looks like Salt Lake City is getting nailed with some snow. We do see some ice rain in Colorado and going all the way up. Here, I guess in Montana, not so bad. Where is Yellowstone? Yellowstone's got some ice rain too. but not good for those states. And of course, North Dakota, snow, South Dakota, some ice rain as well. And that's kind of what we're seeing there. Mexico, a little bit of rain in the interior, and Central America, not bad. They are coming out of their rainy season, so that's all good. And of course, the rainforesty areas of South America definitely getting a rain, and that is pretty normal. Peru, Colombia, and Venezuela, all those places, and of course, Brazil, and into Bolivia. And we are seeing some stuff for Rio de Janeiro getting some water as well. A little bit into our wonderful Argentina. Then we get down here, we take a look at this very fast moving low, and that of course is attacking Chile, and that is pretty normal there. Let's go over to New Zealand and see what's happening. The colder temps on the west side are caused by that rain, so that makes sense. The northern portions were a little warmer. At least it's not raining on the North Island right now. That is awesome. And Tasmania, dry for the most part. There we go. We do see some spots, but not anything too harsh. And Melbourne looks clear. It's good barbecuing weather. Same with Adelaide, Sydney. And we go up and we do see some rain there in Brisbane, and that storm just to the south of that. Hopefully Oz is okay. And nothing out in Perth. And yeah, that whole storm system, it kind of just moved down to the side here. So that's what we're seeing. Looks like, yeah, some of those islands out here, Tonga might be getting some, and that'd be the American Samoas would be getting nailed with some. Looks like Fiji is out of the woods today, and then some of these other places, including Solomon Islands, probably getting some rain. We do see Papua New Guinea getting a rain, as well as most of eastern Indonesia. Looks like not so bad on Java, but Sumatra definitely got a bunch of rain. Same thing with a lot of the other Malaysian places. And a little easier there in Manila and the Philippines. And looking at Japan, very little rain right now, which is really good. A little bit up here in the islands, but nothing too severe. No snow in Kamchatka. Taking a look at what we've got here in India, pretty dry looking. Maybe a little bit of rain around the coastal areas of Sri Lanka. And some rain in Madagascar. Still seeing that low, putzing around out here, and that is causing some of that rain. And of course our buddy Freddie here. Freddie is going into Mozambique. And I don't know, when, any bets on when he's going to die? I don't know. And looking at what we've got here, Central Africa, pretty normal. Sahara is dry, a little bit of rain in central Saudi Arabia, and a couple of spots there in UAE. And not very much, but that's okay. And looks like a Piggy is going to get some more rain. Looks like it's dry over here where all our earthquakes were happening for the most part, but Adana looks like it might be just a little bit of rain there. And yeah, Piggy is getting more rain, very warm temperatures, plus rain, about 0.6 millimeters according to that map. And it looks like the rest of Greece might be getting a bunch as well, and the western portions of Turkey. Not so much rain there in Sicily. We do see some along the coast of Italy there by the top of the boot, I guess, or sorry, the top of the foot. but not bad. The rest of mostly there in Italy as dry. Sardinia looks dry. Most of Spain is dry. Northern portions, though, here on the coast of Portugal and the northwest tip of Spain, a little bit of rain there. And looks like France, well, looks like right now Thor is having a sleep, so he won't notice the rain and the 4 feet of snow he's going to get during the night. Hope not. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Looks like a bunch of snow in Switzerland and throughout the Alps. And we are seeing some rain spots and stuff and snow in Germany. Berlin definitely getting some snow out in the eastern portions. Yvonne Kunkel's house is getting, hang on, and the snow moved away. Yeah, it's now west of her place, or east of her place, so that's a little better. I had her going with that snow machine. Weather machine, a weather maker. Anyway, looking at the bottom end of England here, or is that Wales? I thought Wales is up here, but Wales looks dry. Looks like Irish Monk might be getting some snow. I hope he's okay. Up here in Aberdeen, likely some snow. We do see up here in Denmark a little bit of snow up there as well. And doesn't look too bad in Sweden. A little bit of snow in Norway, and then the Norwegian coast. Sorry, Finland. I meant. Yeah, a little bit of snow in Finland, and Sweden looks okay. Norwegian coast is again doing exactly what the Norwegian coast does all the time, and that is get nailed with weather. And looking there in Iceland, it's bitterly cold. It's so cold it has a hard time snowing. And up in the north, they've got some snow. I hope Yvonne Kunkel doesn't have to go there anytime soon. Anyway, let's click on there. We're going to find the coldest places on the planet. And, of course, Iceland is going to be the hot spot, right? Or the cold spot. Let's see what we've got for cold temperatures. It looks warmer down here for some reason. A minus 52 so far. Let's see what we can find. Minus 52, 49. What about over here? Oh, 54, 55. I've seen in this area. Let's zoom in here a little bit and find it. Minus 55. Oh, I seen a minus 56 right in here somewhere. I seen it again when I zoomed in. Minus 56. Where are you? You're right in here. You keep popping away when I move my mouse over top of you. Oh, there it is, right there, minus 56 is what I see. Okay, and do we have a 57? Minus 57. I mean, yesterday it was minus 60 something, so we gotta have at least like a minus 57 in here somewhere. What about over here? No. Colder? No, that's warmer. Wind's really blowing. You'd think the South Pole would be a little colder. 46, no. I think I'm gonna have to live with a minus 56. There's a minus 51, 52. 51, 52. I see a minus 53 right in there. But we already got minus 56. It's warmer over on the other side here. Whoop, too far out. So, yep, I'm going to call it as a minus 56 is what we had in there, right there. So, That's okay, minus 56 degrees. Let's go to Greenland and see if we can find a minus something in there, like maybe a minus 80. I see a minus 43 I seen. Let's see if we can find something a little colder in Greenland. Going up north, no. Let's zoom in here a little bit. And there's a minus 43. And we aren't seeing anything too much colder there. Minus 43 so far. 42. There's a 42. 41. Oh, there's another. Oh, there's a minus 44. Let's see if we can zoom in here a little bit. Minus 44. And let's see if we can find a minus 45. Oh, I seen it. A minus 45. Let's see if we can find a minus 46. So we got minus 45 right there. Minus 46, where are you? Minus 46. I don't see you. The rest looks warmer. Okay, a minus 45. I think I'll leave a minus 45 unless there's something hiding up in these secret islands or peninsulas up here. No, doesn't. It looks too warm, too warm, too warm. Okay, so yep, a minus 45. No minus 46s. Darn it. And let's see what the Canadian. Oh, look at the problem we got here. It's all looking like it's starting to melt. Minus 33 so far, minus 34, there's a minus 36, 37, 38, minus 38, oh, minus 39, come on, minus 40, where are you? We got minus 39, let's see if we can find a 40 here, minus 39, there's a 38, 39, 37, no. Okay, a minus 39 so far. And we'll take a look at a couple of the other cold spots if we can find some. Minus 39, what about way up here? Some secret place? No. Minus 29? No. Minus 30? No. What about in here? Minus 34? No. We got minus 39. We need colder than that. I don't think so. I don't think so. Minus 32? No, that'll not work. Okay, so we got minus 39. Let's see if we got something colder here. Minus 32. Minus 34. No, not working. I think I'm going to have to live with that minus 39. And we'll take a look and see what we can find over in Siberia. Siberia will find minus 50 for sure. No. Maybe a minus 40 is no. There's a 38. 37. Oh, there's a minus 41. And let's see. Where's my minus 42? Okay. minus of 42. There's a minus of 43. Oh, I see a minus of 45 right there. And let's see, let's find a minus of 46. We got minus of 45. We're going for a minus of 46. And there's a minus 40. That's warmer. No. So a minus of 45 in here that we had. Is there a minus of 46? Let's zoom in a little bit and then just check it. 41, 30, 43, 42. There's the 44, 44, 44. We had 46. Where'd you go? 44. And no, we had 45. There it was. We want, okay, there's a minus 45 right there. Okay, so let's see if we can find a minus of 46 right around it. Minus a 45. Okay, and we got minus 45. Let me just check some of the other spots here and see if we can find something a little colder than minus a 45. And what do we got? No, no, nope. What about over here? Minus a 39, minus a 40. What about these secret valleys over here? No. Minus a 40. Oh, what? Who wins? Oh, I already won? Oh, wow. Okay, I'm sticking with a minus a 45. But I'm going to ask Sue for a favor, though. Sue, can you go feed the animals? I'm going to wrap the stream up. I'm very hungry. I need to go eat. And, yeah. I won. I have a first degree win. That is incredible. I've been neglected to a silver. Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, thank you, Sue. If you can feed those animals, that'd be awesome. Sorry, but I just happened to find that. It's a pure horseshoes. So, anyway, it is a time for me to wrap things up. For those who need to know, there is one bunny eating, and we're all good with that. And I'll put you back on to the lava flow here as I wrap things up. And I want to say a big thank you to everyone in here. Appreciate all of you being on board. And that is very kind of everyone to be here and do your thing. I see we are only at 86 likes. That is not bad for a Friday night. Friday is usually a little easier going, so that happens. People are out doing their things, partying and whatever else they do. And Tom, quick question: Did you give Pepper some good food? Anyway, on those friendly notes, I want to wrap it up though. Big thank you to Lizoid and Lisa P. Frampton and Omami of Hamsters for their wonderful super chats tonight. You guys really did an awesome job. Thank you very kindly. Really appreciate that, you guys. And thanks for the wonderful support. Also, thank you for all the members in here and all the non-members. Doesn't matter. You're all part of our wonderful Lava family. So thank you, everyone. And on those notes, I only want to add one thing or a couple things. She got the stuff during the cooking, Doc. Oh, but she wants to lick the pots and the pans there, Tom. Anyway, yeah, tomorrow's stream starts early. Remember, it's Saturday, so keep that in mind. And on those friendly notes, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, have yourselves a wonderful morning, a day, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are around the world. And just one last thing, please make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and this has been VolcanoX on March 10th of 2023. We'll see everyone tomorrow. And thank you, Sue, and for your help. Thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Lucas Snow, Gary, 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and Joseph Fields, Texas. Thank you, everyone, and thanks, everyone, the whole Lava family. Take care, everyone, and a good night to all of you. Oink, oink.